Why the bunny lie when I got uni low? Bunny have fun. Hey Virgil, Toodleman, Phantom. Sorry for the late start. Game please. Oh, right, the challenge is over. Rabbit, hey everyone, how you doing? Man, it's too late to order some food, but the good news is that I preemptively hard-boiled an egg. So if I feel hungry, I just need to boil water and I can get my my ramen ASAP. No worries. I think we unlocked everything, right? No. Hi Bonnie. Hey Dainsleeve. We need to get... Oh god, everything's so far from this point. We need to get here. I serve Bonnie BGM. Oops. I keep forgetting the BGM. Dore. We need to go... Oh god. 3 kilometers. So how we doing? Sorry for the late start. I mean, I had dinner, but I don't know. I've been eating a lot lately. Not sure if it's anxiety or something, but I've been munching quite a bit. Hey Bonnie, hey Quippy, how you doing? With everything with Bonnie Mama surgery, and now likely we'll be moving again. It's I drank too much Arizona green tea and now I'm bloated. Ugh. Arizona green tea? What's that? Cheap but good canned tea brand? Ah, okay. Where? That sounded very, very close. Where? That sounded like right there. Oh, hi Raiders. Oh, we also got Raiders. Welcome. Sorry. Hey Raiders. They also make a bomb raspberry lemonade tea too. Nice. Hi Raiders. Ooh, fanboy flavor. Welcome. There is a rabbit somewhere. Oh. Yeesh. Got him. Hi, Raiders. How you doing? Wild Oberon? Hey! Soko, man of culture. Yes, that's Oberon. Do not believe his lies. Good start. Yeah. Dark brown silver. Kinda cute. That pose really just screams, please don't kill me. We were playing FGO. You were? Were you doing the event? I admittedly didn't do the Samurai Remnant collab on NA. Whoops. Hi, BB Riz. More raiders! Holy! BB Javelins! Hello! More raiders! Welcome! BB Raid! Hey, Aaron! No rest for the rabbits tonight. So, what I was talking about? Oh yeah, I I haven't logged into to FGONA for a bit. Uma Musume has got me good again. I did I was part of the raids or the end of FGO JP big event. So, Joblins, what were you up to, Bibi? ¿En qué andabas? I'm gonna say FGO's story is gonna get really good. I have a bit of a long-term project of reading the FGO story, much to my vocal cords detriment. I'm gonna read the next ordeal called chapter Id, which is very important. Actually, from that point on, what gets released as far as main story stuff is very important. So, Joblins, what were you up to? Just yapping. Some stuff possibly controversial, but she's small, so it won't be widely known. Understandable. Ah, the perks of being small. Not just online, but IRL. I went out with Bonnie Mama this week and I told her that one day I want to pretend Bonnie Mama to be my grandma, and I want to pretend to be a minor to and see if I can get stuff for cheaper. It has happened. They thought Bonnie's sister was my mom and Bonnie Mama to be my grandma. A friend of well, I guess she's the wife of a cousin of Bonnie Mama, thought I was the baby girl. I think she forgot, but Bonnie Mama told her. Ish. Well, we do that sort of thing a lot here. So I kind of want to try that just for funsies. She thought I was a girl, and we visited at her business. She has a boutique, and we were talking. I think that was her daughter. I think that was her daughter, and so I kind of joke like, how how little do you think the little girl is? So they goes like, I don't know, 20. Like that's the most generous people have been lately. I've been pinpointed as younger as 12. Her daughter immediately asked me, "What's your secret? What's your secret?" And I told her, I don't know. It's like, do you sleep a lot? I actually sleep during the day, but no, I actually stay up up until obscene hours. I guess it's because I never show my face to the sun. So we do that sort of thing a lot here. As long as your voice doesn't give you away. I try. I think I can put a childlike voice, I guess. I want to try out photo bashing. The idea of making something from stock images sounds fun. I also use it for shortcuts in my art if I don't feel like doing certain things. Nice, Aaron. The secret is she doesn't go outside. Exactly. I don't know. Judge how good or bad my lolly voice is, I guess. Admittedly, for a while, I considered the option to do this voice all the time, but I wasn't, it was pointed out to me that I wasn't too used to do this sort of thing, and, oh, hey, it's a silver. And keeping it all the time, and especially with my 6-8 hour gaming sessions, it will be difficult, and that's not even going over the fact that it could affect of how bad the strain could get me. So I don't know. This is this is an attempt. Quite a bit better than I expected. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to kinda acting up. Like if I want to do a large landscape scene, I could take a photo of some cool looking locations and paint over it. Nice, Aaron Skelly. I'd need to outline it though. That actually doesn't sound too bad. And I know big artists sometimes do that to cut corners on the amount of work they have to do. So drawing will still be involved, so it won't look out of place. I know. So yeah, I so I jokingly told Bonnie Mama that I wanted to see if I could pass. Bonnie Mama cannot feasibly pass as my mom now because honestly, while admittedly birth rates have and the age of the population has gone up, and birth rates aren't exactly going higher. Like parents here are still very young. The average age of people when they have children is still relatively young. And Bonnie Mama with her cane immediately puts her in grandma territory. At least from first impressions. It would come down to It will come down to how good or bad my acting skills are, that I can't put on the act of being a brat. Boom!
That's all 4 red grouse down. Great work.
No.
And that's a wrap.
Rap.
Hope you enjoyed the full course of our speciality fowl. Until next time.
Oh, there was a rabbit. Was. So yeah, I just something funny this week.
Now, when it comes to laying season, you can't leave anything to chance. Grouse keep cash in my pocket, a pint in my hand, and a smile on my face. Which means, honestly, I catch a bullet for them. Anyway, there's new rules now. No glue traps, no raptor culling, nothing that actually works. The old ways, the good ways, are history, and that makes life a lot harder for us gamekeepers. So while you're out and about, if you could do a sweep of a few nests, make sure the wains are tucked in, I'd appreciate it.
Wins? Are there 3 foxes in the ways that we've outlined? Huh? God, I don't want to use a shotgun. Fuck you, Isla. I'm not using shotguns. BB Raid, yeah, Dark Knight. Welcome, welcome. Zoom or Twah. Ah, crud. Female. Don't care. So for new peeps from raids, every Saturday I try to stick to TheHunter. This is a hunting sim. We explore the map. This time we're in Scotland. We shoot at cool things, and yeah, we try to get a nice, big, and shiny trophy. I'm really liking this map. If Scotland is really like this, I feel strangely at home. It is cold, mountainy. Yeah, it is like a more of a humid type of cold place, which is where my original hometown is. So I'm seeing now why I feel so at home here. Isn't northeast Spain kind of like this? No idea. No, this is Scotland. Cabras? It's 37 Fahrenheit here in Colorado right now. ¿Qué es un Fahrenheit? I don't speak in Fahrenheit. I speak in C, centigrades. Oh, 2.8 C. Oh, that sounds nice. I like it that cold. Though the coldest my hometown has gotten is between 18 or 20 C. Or at least that I've experienced. Lord Bonnie will complain of that. Well, it's very cold. But I like it. So yeah, this fuck. So that's 64.44 minus 68 Fahrenheit. Oh, 64, between 64 and 68 Fahrenheit. Okay. Which, it gets colder than that here. Now we're talking. That's nice. Though Bonnie Mama says that the cold isn't very good for her either, even though she personally doesn't mind it, but it seems to make her, to aggravate her her knee problems. Or she says that she gets more cramps. I tell her that she needs to eat more bananas. She needs potassium. Texas, we had a 1F 4 days ago, but we get 120F sometimes. Fuck you. My number one rule for moving to a place is fuck the desert. Fuck your desert. Fuck your desert. I will still go to Las Vegas to the Heart Attack Grill though. But fuck living there. Desert. ¿Dónde está la cabra? So no, fuck that. It has to be a cold and humid place. Something like Alaska or more of the northern states would be nice. I wouldn't mind moving to the States. Fuck. Bringing Money Mama, but Money Mama still wants to... Fuck. Colorado is high mountain tundra, which is kind of like a desert. It ranges from minus 45.C in winter to 48.8 in the summer. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It can't be a fucking place that has desert temps. That's non-negotiable. Oh, there were red... but the wind is not helping because... When is it? So... sorry, I'm trying to... see it better. Man, I thought you were a bunny built for snow, but if your idea of pleasantly cold is only 18C, I'm wondering if snow might actually make you miserable. Well, I need to find out. Colorado actually has the most sunny days in the US. Fun fact. Colorado also has more micro breweries for beer than any place in the world. Nice. That's cool. Oh, patos. Ah. I don't know. I've talked to Bonnie Mama about it that if the situation here gets dire, I will look for a way to get her and Lord Bonnie out of here. She has mentioned it to when talking to other people before, but she says that she says it more like the out of concern. Like Lauren says that she will try to get us out of here, but we're too old. We're too old to move out of here anyway, and I feel that. Well, aside from that as an excuse, she also. I don't think she will like being away from most of her sisters, aka my aunts. Moving to the States, though, that will be a problem outside if it's not in Florida. Oh, fuck. Oh man, that one was better. It's also an open carry state unless you in Denver. I feel like don't derail me. I almost forgot what I was talking about. So Bonnie Mama. Bonnie Mama. Oof, almost a hard shot. That's nice. Like hypothetically moving Bonnie Mama, Lord Bonnie to the States, very difficult, but the only state that they could I see them possibly adapting to is Florida, simply because of all the Spanish. And Florida is, I actually kind of like Florida. It is, I mean, tropical aside, it is, I appreciate the Florida man craziness. In hard time, when it's the only place where you've ever known and everyone you know is there. It's hard when it's the only place where you've ever known and everyone you know is there. You are too small for Florida. You'd get eaten by a gator. I don't know. The weather is perfect for them because, well, it's hot and Lord Bonnie complains about any weather that isn't a fucking stove. The Spanish. I think Florida will be the place. Florida has a lot of ex-Cubanos. You're not an ex-Cuban. You're a... Rather call them or expats or exiles or just say Cubans. Oh, that means mainly too. The commie hatred will help them feel at home. Florida man wrestled a crocodile for the last Dorito. My favorite is Florida man wrestles a gator to save his puppy. and he did, and he had a, and he had a Haban. He had a cigar, and he didn't lose the cigar while pressing the thing.
良い努力です。もっと励むように。
Welcome to serfdom, Eric. Thank you for your continued serfdom. Yeah, this guy wrestled a gator to save his puppy, and he was smoking a cigar, and he kept his cigar and and saved his puppy. I was beaching the other day because we had no snow. Now there's 8 inches of on the ground outside. Tasuga, Eric. Yay, serfs. The Cubans in Florida are threatening politicians for doing globalism. It's very interesting. Be careful. Nah, man. Cubans are good. Wano. Tony Montana. Fun fact about the Latin American dub of Scarface. They actually kept the Tony's Cuban accent. They actually kept the accent. He does sound like a good bona fide Cuban. I appreciate that detail. My debit card is between phones right now. Oh, sorry to hear that, Eric. It's okay. People forget that Charlie Penguins of Florida man. He is. Charlie is a Florida man. But yeah. Oh, fuck. And we were off to a good start. Yeah, Florida heading, Florida pretty much becoming a red state. The Cubans' hatred for communism. You're only selling me further on Florida, more than I already was. In Colorado, we are famous for wearing khaki shorts in a blizzard. Amazing. Ah. Peach, gotcha. I think it was a bad shot. Yeah, it could have been a gold. The only thing I don't appreciate about Florida is the threat, the actual threat that gators and anacondas, boas, giant constrictors pose in the glades. At like 58F 14.C, I start to feel sick. I grew up here in SoCal. I'm built for the heat only. I was built for the cold. I want to push it further. A gator near a hurricane? More like, well, I don't want to think of it that way, but imagine me moving to Florida with Bondog. It's more for her safety. And I think it was maybe a year or two ago that there was a case that a gator actually mauled an elderly lady. I don't like heat and humidity at all. I like cold and humidity. But that combination only. Come on. There we go. Humid heat is ass. Unless it's cold. Heat I can handle. Humidity sucks unless it's cold humidity. Exactly, Eric. Exactly. Imagine having a hurricane, then there is a gator in your pool. We got it. Well, it's not even better. It's just as bad. The hippos here, though they're still confined to one spot. They are expanding, and I am of the stance that guy that said that he needed an automatic weapon to deal with hog packs. That for the hippos here. At this point, I think the best is just to fucking blow them up or fill them or stuff them with lead. The worst part of hot humidity, you get out of the shower and never get dry. Oh, yes. Australia has a lot of poisonous critters. I'm aware. I have family in Australia. Man, I failed. Pretty beautiful specimen, though. So at the very least, in the hippo's case, they were removed. Now, the possibility of them being open for like the possibility of getting green light to hunt hippos for sport is back on the menu. Like just a possibility, because it was banned in the they were protected in the past, so that's some progress. I did say that if they legalize hippo hunting here, I would invite Pipa. Maybe Tomoe Umari, or who else would be up for it? I think Sheena maybe could give it a try. For some hippo hunting. Though, thankfully, the hippos haven't spread as much as the gators in Florida yet. Where is this that has hippos? South America? Bonland? If you know, you know. China of the shotgun cleaning stream? Yeah, I can see that. We will need something a bit stronger than a shotgun. I think I showed you the elephant rifle that they used back in the old days to hunt. Hello? No, that's a big boy. I don't know. You need a 360 at least? Don't worry. How about this? How about one like this? Have you heard of Last Chance Elephant Pistol? Pistol? No. Elephant shotgun? Or elephant weapon? Yes. For 4570 hard cast lead is my poor man's elephant cartridge. One gauge shotgun? Look at the size. Look at the caliber of that. Though I will go with tank piercing round piercing rounds just to be safe. Oh, there. Oh, here's a picture. Theodore Roosevelt with a Holland and Holland double rifle in .500, 450 nitro and bagged elephant. Old Teddy in a safari. The last chance elephant pistol is a blunderbuss that is one-handed cannon. You aim for the head and turn your head away because it's gonna break your arm if the elephant is charging you. Damn. Literal hand cannons. Hell yeah. Oh, big photo. Give me a second. Look at that. Though the one on the other picture we saw seemed to have way more caliber. So yeah, hippo hunting, why not? Oh. I abhor hunting elephants. I don't like hunting of endangered species out of principle. But hippos are a kind of inbred water elephant that are a problem here, and I not gonna lie, I would love to see them gone. And by the way, I'm not joking when I say they are inbred. They are inbred. They come from two hippos. So they are extremely inbred. From 2 hippos now to 150, so do the math. Everyone would. If they keep expanding, they're going to encroach on the rainforest, and if that ecosystem gets fucked enough, life on Earth will end. They kill cats on bounty in mass because they mess up the ecosystem. They don't have coyotes in Australia. I mean, that was Australia's fuckery in the first place. They somehow thought it was a good idea to bring cats to hunt rabbits. That's not how it works. Hippos are just jerks. They are. Elephants are just so smart. They are. The Habsburg hippos. Yep. I wanna see the manatee in Florida. Look, Australia was just being fucking stupid. They had a rabbit problem. What do we bring in to hunt rabbits? Cats, because cats sometimes, not mainly, sometimes hunt rabbits. They did hunt some rabbits, but not at the rate they needed. So now they have the cat problem. I'm aware of Australia being a fuckfest of an ecosystem. This isn't even the only time Australia has done this. Don't get me started on the fucking sugarcane toads. Those one, if you see one, fucking kill it. They are bad news for people and the ecosystem, so kill them. No remorse. Word is in Australia they would abandon homes, leave the country and let the cat outside. Be wild, they started killing all the wildlife with no predators. Australia has hurting magazines with a dude holding up a dead feral cat on the cover. Well, I mean, they are a pest over there, and as much as I like cats, normally I will hate seeing that, but I can see it. But the hippos, we are on time. 150, really, we just need 150 rounds of anti-tank ammo, and boom, they're gone, dead, bye. I mean, here in the US, we kill feral cats, but we don't treat them like game animals. Oh, they are not game animals, definitely not. Feral cats, I mean, I wouldn't even consider feral cats as game either. For me, an animal to be considered game, it has to be wild. In Australia, they are game animals. That's the point. Ah. So if they are game, do they eat the cat? Oh fuck, come on. Wabbit. There is a need zone over here. There is evidence that humanity has domesticated wildcats more than once. Oh, I don't doubt it. No, cat meat is ass. They only eat in places that don't have much other meat, like lowly Rosa eating cat in Cuba without knowing it. Okay, I getcha. Cat game bad. I'm sorry, Foxu. Ah, god damn it. Ish. If they don't eat it, then I guess it's just a game to them. Make a cat fur coat. Though I guess with how different cat furs are, making a cat fur coat will be a tad more difficult. Cats are obligate carnivores, and predator meat is usually tough and stringy and gamey. Coco. So yeah, I will totally go on a hunting session, on a hunting trip to get a hippo trophy. Corone, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, game. Oh, she's so fucking bugged. If you ever seen how aggressive wild boars are in the wild, they are scary like hippos. I'm aware they are bad news, especially if they are in large numbers, which they usually are. That's why you need the AR-15. There it is. I think one or two have attacked me in TheHunter already. No, fuck. Beautiful fur, though. Another good one. They have attacked me in game already. The AR-15 with a couple of drum mags. Nobody historically hunted boar precisely because it was so hard. Boar even killed multiple mythical Celtic heroes like Diarmid and Siltar? Silktar? God damn it. God damn it, Selks. Silktar. Killed by boars? Or in Maeve's case, cheese. Damn, that not has been a giant slab of cheese. I talked about it. I wouldn't oppose going hunting in the US, and I mean actual hunting, not just putting a rope on tie a poor animal to a tree or something and shoot at it and call it hunting, actual hunting. Kelchar. Ah, okay. Kelchar. You don't know Kelchar. He's not in Fate. He'd be cool though. Maybe we'll see him one day. They added Kernunos. The thing about Norse mythology is that they did not give very good writing. Most it's an oral history. But that's Celts, not Nords. Damn, I'm not. All this talk about hunting and hunting is making me hungry. Ah, but it's still too early. I'll give it a bit. Corone is fucking bugged. A lot of what we know about what the Norse believed was retold by a dude named Snorri Sturluson, who was a Christian in the 1200s Iceland. Celtic myth is similar though. It was mostly oral for centuries, and it was likely corrupted by the Christian beliefs of those who actually recorded it. Ah, naruhodo. God damn it, Corone. Where is she? Ah, there she is. He cared enough to record his ancestors' myths and legends, which I respect a lot. Technically, apparently I could, big could, in bold italics, in bold and italics, have some Nord up there in my lineage, but debatable. Given some of my surnames. Because I'm not just Bonnie. Like a good aristocratic rabbit, I have a long name. I'm a typical American mutt. I got most of Europe covered and some Russian. Chances are it's in there somewhere. Considering my personality, I wouldn't doubt it. two of my surnames are war related. Two of my surnames are war related, and a name is also also means arrow. So I don't know if this is blood calling or not. My family is Scottish on my dad's side, German Scandinavian on my mom's side. Oh. Like, I just decided to look into it by chance, and one of my names meaning arrow, and two of my surnames being related to war. It's very fitting, I guess. Or rather, this is just here my my ancestors calling to me. I had a buddy whose last name translated to Angel Breaker. Oh, that's cool. Closest I've got is 1% Norway. Probably lots of Celt though. I'm 27% Irish Scottish. Are there any other wabbits? Just you? They supposedly found an Indian princess buried with a Viking prince on the east coast. Some of the Indian tales say Vikings made it all the way to Mississippi River. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. People got farther than in general, people go farther than we give them credit for. Ah, fuck. Not good. So, yeah, it's I had a good laugh when I realized that that my name may have given that my name may have may say a lot more about me than I initially thought. The Norse were intrepid explorers. If they were in Newfoundland, there is exactly a 0% chance they stopped there. Shh. So yeah, a war rabbit with an affinity for arrows. Boy, why does that sound so so fitting? I always get them in the most awkward poses, man. Stinky! Battle bunny? Ew! What's the smell? Alright, continue. Damn, look at this trail of... Speaking of, look at this trail of death. Sniffer. Conejo soup in his name. I would... I tried some fried rabbit, though I guess this one was an old one because the meat wasn't exactly tender. Yes, I'm diving into cannibalism. It's often hard to disambiguate fact from fiction. Like, there was a saga of Roman history where they got involved in an Irish civil war, only to leave because they decided they didn't want Ireland. We thought that this was a myth until pretty recently when we found an ancient Irish battleground full of Roman weapons. Amazing. They said, like, you know what? The Irish are just not worth it. We out. Pretty responsible of the Romans, TBH. So yeah, I guess shooting has always been in my blood, and just now I'm discovering it. Or like, the Trojan War of the Iliad is heavily mythicized, and we thought it didn't happen at all until we found Troy in the 1870s. Nice. The only people who want Ireland are the Irish. They're belligerent. You know what? Good for them. I wouldn't mind moving Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie to Scotland, but Lord Bonnie will complain constantly about the cold. The countryside specifically. It do get chilly there. The problem is that he complains about, he bitches about everything. And if it's just very mildly cold, he'll complain like he is bothered when there's some wind coming into the apartment. I'll put it like that. If so much as a slight breeze blows on him, he immediately falls sick and says he has allergies and that he has a cold. That guy who discovered Troy used many destructive excavation methods like dynamite. What a shame. Creepy. I mean, this is the time you're talking about, the time where women drank cyanide for beauty purposes. And whenever they had some kind of pain, the best answer to any kind of pain was to chop the part. Your foot hurts? Chop your foot. Your teeth? Pull your teeth. So on and so forth. It was the time when the blacksmith was the dentist and the butcher was the doctor, to give you an idea. They didn't know better, sure, but it's still a horrible shame. Oh, that absolutely. He sounds like a bitch. I literally have to be shivering to complain. He honestly is. I think I got my I guess that resilience from Bonnie Mama. Though funny enough, I think I inherited his alcohol tolerance. Holy shit. Let's not forget the drunkathon. Interesting. Irish women in Middle East. Heard this before. The doctors prescribed orgasms for migraines? Yeah. Turns out that I may have a higher alcohol tolerance than even I thought. The only thing I cannot tolerate very well is taste. As long as I don't taste the alcohol, I can drink quite a bit. I discovered in the drunkathon. That's why I like the cocktails so much, especially sweet ones. Like, do you want alcohol with your sugar? Yes. That's why I was able to drink so much, because of the mod slides. Fuck. Hello? That's a big boy. Move. Very satanic looking. I kinda like you. Come on. Come on, turn around. Oh, please be a good shot. Please be a good shot. Yes. So yeah. Though I guess I also inherited his bad temper. I immediately have a. I'm immediately angry and curse a lot. I think I've told the story of how some of my first words was fucking kitty. No problem with it though. Bonnie Mama found it hilarious. So I mean, not much details about it. Basically Lord Bonnie was ranting about the cat because we had a cat, and me as a baby just repeated a fucking kitty. Meh. Mate. Ah, there it is. Silver, though. I'll name you Gandalf. This Gandalf is only silver, though. We need a meteor one. So yeah, Lord Bonnie is he whines about everything. I think I've told you the story of how I got him a sandwich and he refused it because it had pepperoni, and he found the pepperoni to be spicy. My man is bugged. I just need a good... Oh fuck, that was a bad shot. Whoa. And he's bugged again, I feel. He is. You know what? Who am I to reject such a chance? That is one ugly goat. Then make your own sandwich, bitch. It got him a Subway because Bonnie Mama insists, "Oh, we should get something to Lord Bonnie." I feel bad for not bringing him anything, and I told her that I would never bring him anything again after the sandwich incident. It was pepperoni and it wasn't even spicy. You know what he found spicy? The fucking pepper. And it wasn't even chili pepper. It was just the pepper in the pepperoni. Oh, god damn it. Wait. Wait, where is he? Where did he go to? If someone brought me a sandwich and I did not like an ingredient, I would thank them and take it off later before eating it. Females, don't care. Ah, where's the fucking goat? Ah, Sayako. Wow. I talked about that how Bonnie Mama had a woman moment about wanting to get Lord Bonnie something, and she said that no, because he has no, because of his sugar levels, and it said basically she wanted to get him something, but then she was suddenly worrying about his health when not even he does that. Like he constantly complains that he has diabetes. He doesn't, and he fucking eats sweets and carbs like crazy. Sounds like a spoiled child. Honestly, he is. His birthday is pretty much this week. So gotta think about something for his birthday. He's a lucky man to get Bonnie Mama to fret over him like that. No, the thing is that before she didn't even care about that sort of stuff. She legit had a woman moment and suddenly wanted to get him something and was worrying about his health. It was legitimately just that one time. And I've talked about the saying that we have here, vultures don't eat corn. So I told Bonnie Mama, whenever I bring something a bit more special, I say it's corn to make sure that this is not for him. So a bit of context, the saying like vultures don't eat corn, that basically like if you have a person that hasn't if you have a person like you cannot force a person to have good taste or to like a better stuff. They stick to vultures will stick to trash and carry on. So that's the gist of the saying. Lord Bonnie is like that. American sweet corn is delicious though. Almost shot your dog there? No, you can't shot your dog. Look. The game is accident-proof in that regard. To get biblical, you do not cast pearls before swine. Kinda, yeah. Though every time this comes up, I have to point out that it's a funny expression because vultures will actually be very happy to eat corn given the chance. I know, but that's how the saying goes. Probably because people haven't seen them eating corn, but details. Oh, fuck. He's not dead. God damn it. We are already here, though. Forget about it. And Asha is not here, but when I told the story of the sandwich, Asha said that basically that haha le picó la mayonesa, which translated basically mayo is too spicy for him, which is a good descriptor. It's probably about people's negative perceptions of vultures, which is sad actually. Vultures are a very important part of the ecosystem. They are. They are intelligent and misunderstood little guys. Plumeo, I love pepperoni. Pepperoni is nice, yeah. Lord Bonnie will only eat a handful of things. Meat, beans, sancocho, that god-awful soup, rice sometimes, and lately he's been eating a lot of rice. But that's about it. Hey, I'm here, but just looking. ¡Asha! ¡Hola! Precisamente creo que hablábamos también de ti en el otro stream, en un stream anterior. Hace rato que no te veíamos por acá. Diet of a Child, ya. Yeah. ¿Cómo estás, Asha? I hated onions as a child. Now I love them. Me too. I hated onions as a child too, but now I like them. Hi, been a month? How you doing? I hated onions as a child. I still hate them. Heresy, Eric. So, how are you doing, Asha? Everything good, I hope? God, I love this BGM. So, oh yeah, on the topic of what Lord Bonnie eats, so I talked to Bonnie's sister and we agreed on going to this place. There is this traditional dish from the region he comes from that he complains all the time that that they don't prepare it like they should here. So our plan is to take it to a place that prepares that dish, but like makes like a three-tier version of that dish, basically like a tower of that thing. So maybe he'll actually like that. Sorry, I just have had a rough month at work. Se entiende, Asha, se entiende. La vida a veces pasa. What's the name? No tarifa. La vida a veces pasa, cuenta. But I wake up very early, so late streams are kind of hard to tune into. You know what? I'll try to go back to my usual schedule of 7, 8 p.m. if that helps. I was actually so sensitive to onion as a child that my mom would cut it in the kitchen and my eyes would water anywhere in the house. Like literally 10 rooms away. Damn. Gotcha. I hope things get better before long, Asha. Same here, same here. And for me, your streams have start like at 11 p.m. So yeah, by 10:30, I am pretty much asleep. Ah. Over here. But still, glad to hear, glad to see you're doing well, even if durando en el trabajo. Trabajando duro o durando en el trabajo. Asha respects priorities. To be fair, it's also been a bit of a hectic last couple months for me, so I get you. Ah, thanks, Al. Don't worry. I feel like after the next 3 weeks all over, it will chill. Gambate! But still, take care of yourself. Don't push yourself too hard and make sure to rest. Hope you're making a fat stack though. Oh yeah. Ditto here. Get that back, girl. Estábamos hablando de cómo a Lord Bonnie esa vez que le picó la mayonesa con el sándwich de pepperoni. Me? I wish. Yeah, I remember that. Oh man, still. Aquí deseando que la bolsa sea grande y gorda. Como era Bondo cuando estaba más joven. Big and fat like Bondo in her younger years. You are making me want a pepperoni sandwich with mayo and probably some kind of cheese. Spicy pepperoni or just regular pepperoni? I feel like maybe adding a slice of tomato will go very well. Maybe some lettuce if you want to add some crunch. Either? Ah, there it is. Hey, have you had the KFC sandwiches with the spicy mayo? I bet those will just make Lord Bonnie's jaw melt away. No los tenemos acá. We don't have them here. We don't have the spicy mayo, but we got the Korean BBQ wings from KFC. I like it with bittersweet sauce. Pretty nice. But yeah, those kind of things will just melt his face off. Maybe cold cuts like salami and pastrami with pepperoni. It's very mild spicy. It's still gonna be too much for him. He complains about spicy. To give you an idea, Lord Bonnie thinks pepper is spicy and he thinks ginger is spicy. Lord Bonnie always orders the pepperoni without pepperoni. He takes the pepperoni and away. Nice use of emojis, Eric. Pepperoni. Oh. They are, though. To me and my autistic palate, anyway. Well, my mildly autistic palate tells the difference. Pepper is just mildly spicy, mind you. I wouldn't consider it even that spicy. And ginger is not spicy. I find ginger more aromatic more than anything. Because I've talked about it, like in Spanish we make a difference between spicy from chili or stuff that is spicy, and spicy something that is like condiments or spices, like that adds flavor. We make a difference. Garlic is spicy? No. Pepper just adds a little tiny edge to a bite to food. I don't even consider it spicy. It's just there for the taste. Yeah, Eric gets it. With ginger and pepper, I feel it depends on the amount concentration. Exactly. Ginger can be spicy if it's like in ridiculous amounts. But even then, I don't find it that spicy. Pepper is almost too spicy for me. So mayo is really too spicy for you, Chulman, huh? My mom's horseradish sauce will kill him. If I go to an Indian joint, I'm ordering that Indian hot action. Nice. The first time when I had that kimchi ramen, I severely underestimated Korean spice, but I'm kind of getting used to it. So there's that. I have like an actual nervous disorder though, so I think it's fair for me. Using your disability as as an excuse, Turtleman. Ha! I feel it's a me thing, but when I get something with lots of garlic, I do feel a slightly spice sensation. For me, I kind of just maybe it thinks a little bit, but it's more like so aromatic, so garlicky, and I love garlic. It's not an excuse though, it's an actual cause. I'm joking. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. So, yeah, I would, maybe... Ginger could be spicy if it's in obscene amounts. I see it. I have a feeling most people's so-called disorders will disappear in a war zone. No, man. Technically, I live in a war zone and... Well, I'm likely undiagnosed, so that doesn't help. Though very mildly even. So mild that they just kinda didn't see it. And this is word from the local artist in chat, Turtleman, that I may be just mildly autistic. Just mildly. What the spiciest thing you have had? It has to be that fucking kimchi ramen. After I made the mistake of pouring the entire hot sauce packet into it. Seconding that, I too live in a war zone. I still get picky. Ghost pepper chili? Damn. So it has to be that kimchi ramen. It was so much that Bonnie Mama and I just couldn't eat it, and we had to throw it away, which is a shame. But I'm training myself to tolerate that sort of stuff. Which reminds me, I have to buy more buldak carbonara because it's good and because I use the rest of the spicy sauce pocket for other stuff. But yes, I get picky. For example, I fucking hate beans. I hate beans with a passion. And I hate sancocho too. Bonnie Mama also dislikes it. It's funny. Both Bonnie Mama. When you eat truly hot stuff, your brain releases endorphins and it actually becomes pleasurable. Oh man, I tried kimchi. It was not the worst, but going through that bowl was torture. Never had it again. Exactly my feeling with that ramen, honestly. And I've seen it being restocked at the dollar store. So, another story. Lord Bonnie only eats sancocho and beans. And both Bonnie Mama and him were raised on that food. But they are the proof that they have diametrically different takes on that stuff. Lord Bonnie says, I was raised on that. Why would I eat anything different? While Bonnie Mama says, I was raised on that. Why would I eat any more of that shit? Basically. He eats it because he doesn't because he was raised on it. He knows better, but he still doesn't like. But he still doesn't. He still prefers what he knows. While Bonnie Mama is just sick of it. America has these ghetto nachos at 7-Eleven that has jalapeno nacho cheese. That stuff is fire, and I'll eat it anytime I get it. Oh, I understand it. I can understand both sides. Me too. But I side with Bonnie Mama on that too. Though I was not raised on beans and sancocho, I hated it from the very beginning. I guess I inherited that from her. Though when I was at Bonnie's sister's place, she made some enchiladas and she used some refried beans. And it was actually really good. I did not feel the bean taste at all. But it was really good. And I told her, like, this is good. Even in spite of the beans, this is good. So I could give beans a chance if they're not disgustingly beany. Man, I hope we get 7-Eleven in Bonland. I kinda wanna try those jalapeno nachos. Let's see. Foxu. It's too late for Foxu. I still don't know what the hell is going on here. Let's see. Did they fix it? Maybe not. They're really good? So yeah, I'm slowly getting used to Korean spice. Who knows, maybe maybe I'll visit Korea and I need to get ready. You know what I love? If I were to go there, you know what I like to have? Let me look for it. There is this brand or the thing like called Tom and Jerry cheesecake. Tom and Jerry cheesecake, Korea. The Tom and Jerry cheesecake. It's basically a cheesecake, but in the shape of a slab of cheese from Tom and Jerry. It looks so good. I fucking want that. Let me... Like, look, it is a cheesecake. It is cheesecake, but they're covered in white chocolate, and they use some food coloring to give it the orange color. Damn, it looks so good. That looks like fake cheese. It's a bit the idea. It's supposed to be like the Tom and Jerry cheese, but it is very much real. Like it's wax or something. No, it is white chocolate. It is very much edible. Enchiladas mentioned. Viva Mexico, carajo. I tried to look for the flags, but I think they removed them. They did? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Let me check. Mexico. There's no flags. No. I know, Rabbit. You just mean what it looks like. No flags for you. I guess flags are too controversial now. You don't say. Wait! Turtleman, how do you do that? I looked on the emote, where? Doko. How? I googled it. So you have to put it yourself, but Google won't give you the choice. Or rather, YouTube won't give you the choice directly, huh? Emojis are part of Unicode. You are not dependent on the emote menu to use them. So yeah, Korean Tom and Jerry cheesecake. I just copied Turu's emoji. Though, aside from food, if I were to go to South Korea, good God, the makeup the makeup stores are going to be the bane of me. Especially for stuff that you cannot get from places like Yes Style or from the site from sites like Yes Style or Olive Young that you have to get in the store. Food and makeup sounds about right. Food and makeup in South Korea and Japan. Video games and VTubers will be my tourism. Though also I would love to go to Hokkaido and see and watch the cranes. I'm tired of Mexican flags flying in my country. Creepy, easy. Talking about South Korea, BTS is coming to Mexico and we have an armies of rising going against scalpers. Of course they are. So, did the scalpers get to those tickets before them? Oh, I see it. I see it. Nobody hates scalpers enough. You don't hate them enough. Ish. Maybe I got him? Maybe? Though considering how obnoxious K-pop stans can be, I'd say them fighting with scalpers is a bit of deserved karma. How much bullet drop exists in this game? Yes. Did I get it? Did I get it? Don't think so. If bullet drop exists, then you were a little low. Likely. Yeah, let's just go and see if we can see what's supposed to be at that point, but we cannot see. There is bullet drop. I'm aware. I usually account for it. Usually. And the BTS fans are rioting about it, and the scalpers are now saying, well, if you hate us, then we won't sell you tickets. And they go, okay, fine, don't sell the tickets to us. And the armies want the government to get involved somehow to do God's know what. Of course they expect a higher authority to solve the to deal with their problems for them. Of course they do. BTS, get scalped, get scalped. I assume the vendors could prevent scalpers from buying bulk tickets if they wanted. Why would they stop that? They get the money either way. just make the tickets non-transferable. If you didn't buy it from the official source yourself, it won't work. It's very easy. We do it all the time here in the US. But this is Mexico. This is Mexico you're talking about, Turtle Man. That's just not going to happen. The venue doesn't care, so the government will probably have to make it a law or something. That's what they want, I imagine. I remember BTS had their own Mulan sauce with McDonald's. We even got the ads here in Bonland, which is crazy. The cartels run the country anyways. Even if they didn't, they're not gonna do anything about a bunch of teen deranged K-pop stans complaining about scalping. Yeah, it's like venues don't care about who buys things as long as someone is buying tickets. So BTS will have to demand that, but I feel like the Mexican fandom of a Korean boy band will not be a high priority for them to demand anything. Yeah. If it's in Mexico, Army should ask cartels to help instead of the government, lol. They have to offer something in return. They have to pay though. Unless the cartels get something out of it, they're not gonna do anything. Unless they also run the scalper cartel, which I see it happening anyway. Honestly, I do not get the hype over K-pop. It's just American pop but with Asians with lots of plastic surgery. It has good songs. I at least like the songs from K-pop Demon Hunters, but I just don't follow K-pop in general. They get good makeup collabs and stuff though. I'll give them that. It's just business after all. It is. It's just that the K-pop industry is particularly very good in feeding the mental illness and schizoid from the stands to create obsessive, dedicated fan bases to keep the money printers going. That's the gist of it. They are very good. They are very good at making cows and milking them. It's a theory. I may not be right, but I don't think the cartels are too involved with the Korean boy band scene. But there's always a chance that one guy in the middle of the Sonora desert is blasting K-pop from his armored pickup truck. No, what I meant, Asha, is more like if there's money to get on the side aside from drugs, And it involves scamming. And it involves scamming. Huh? K-pop stans. I'd say why not? Get that guy to go fuck up the scalpers. Huh? This is definitely bugged. There has to be something. It's more like the guy in the middle of the Sonora desert is saw that these K-pop stands could shell quite a lot of cash for tickets, so say why not? I wonder if it's something like a cave. Let me. Okay, I didn't die. Whoa. Must we? I don't think I can go down here. This is not safe. I wonder what's up with that whole marker thing. If I didn't know, I would say like it will be something like a cave. We will have to find a way to go down there though, without dying. I wonder if, let's do this. I mean, if you take the bulk tickets from the scalpers, you could sell them for cheaper and still make money. Yeah, I know. Any money source should be on the radar for them, but still would be bizarre yet possible combination of interests. I wonder if maybe we're gonna have to walk quite a bit, but maybe if we go down here and walk along the beach. I know I should be hunting, but that marker is really bothering me and I want to know what's up with that. Explorer Bond. Yeah? I think we can walk, but we're gonna have to. It's gonna be a long walk. Alexa, play Dora the Explorer theme full blast. Bonnie Mama joked about us getting an Alexa So Lord Bonnie could just start fights with her. She's not Dora, she's just the same height as Dora. Wanna walk with me in the moonlight? Lol. Sometimes this game is more of a walking sim than a hunting one. I don't... not bad, like sometimes to just take in this scenario. But then again, so it is hunting. Hunting also involves lots of walking, so... hunting involves a lot of walking, exactly. Walking along a stormy coast in real life would be miserable. Oh, walking along a stony coast in real life would be miserable. Sounds about right. You could twist an ankle so easily. Sounds worse than running through wet sand. Is that how Umas feel when the track is like soft? Or heavy even? I want to find out what the hell is going on over there. Have you ever run along a beach IRL? No. I've never been to the beach. Oh. It takes twice the effort to untear sub muscles you don't know you even had. Umas are not meant for stony tracks. They are meant for perfectly cut raised grade grass or dirt. Hey, vamos. Bibi, hello. Hola, Bibi. Ah, carajo. So it's wild to me to hear you haven't been to the beach. Hi, Bibi. I've never been much of a beach person, and living in the tropic, I hated the heat. What do you expect? I know. Hey, how you doing, Bibi? I live 2,000 miles from any ocean, and I've been to a lake beach. I read it and passed out. Doing alright, recovering from the cold. Oh, so you too? ¿Tú también? I've also more or less recovered from a cold too. Any jump scare? The beach is nice. The sound of the waves are hypnotizing and beautiful. Hope you get well soon, BB. Take some cold medicine, have orange juice, maybe some caldito de pollo. And you should be back right up. Right, it's a weird cold that is everywhere. I thought I had allergies, but it turns out that it really was a cold. I'm mostly recovered, honestly. Thanks, Chad and Bonnie. You two got off easy, at least. Lots of people have been getting the flu, way worse. Take vitamin C, the good old OJ. I guess I recovered fast because I drink unholy amounts of OJ. At least lately. We were talking that I've never been to the beach, and to say the truth, I was never too much into it. As I'm too insecure. I'm too insecure to go around in a bikini or a bathing suit or the likes. If you know Susu, flu wiped her out for over a week. Poor thing. Oof. I effing love orange juice. Me too. Hell, I kinda pushed myself a bit too hard while having the flu and streaming, but I want to be consistent, and if I start late, at the very least, I want to stream on the days I usually stream. Someone give BB a couple of sacks of oranges. I told my mom about how you survived E. coli just with Tampico, and she said you are very based. Dile a Bibi Mama que gracias. Oh man, poor Susu. Yeah, it seems some kind of ruse, some kind of virus is going around again. Yeah, surviving Tampico with only OJ. Or, well, Tampico, because how natural it is as far as orange juice goes, that's up for debate. Well, I can't tell if this rabbit has a weak constitution or a crazy strong one. Weak constitution is my skill. But I have a good regen or healing, I guess. I have the healing buff. My family went to the beach for 20 years, but every year it got shittier, so my family now goes to the mountains. Nice. So here, like when kids are graduating high school, they usually kind of organize a sort of graduation celebration trip to San Andres and Providence Islands. Very popular vacation islands here in Bondland. And I just skipped on it. I was really not interested. I was not very, or rather, attached to my classmates, and just found it such a hassle to collect the money for it and stuff. I said, you know what? I'm just not gonna do it. So technically, most people here go there at least once, but I haven't. I haven't been there. I should go there if only to see the place by myself. Bonnie sister says the food is not great though. That they need to improve their their food for tourist spots and whatnot. Though I don't want to change the I don't want to kill the mood, but there was an incident I think last year that kind of killed my vague interest from visiting the island. That a family died at a hotel room because the hotel was overbooked and they had pest control. They had fumigated the hotel, but they didn't wait. They didn't wait the time the pest control company told them to wait until they could have people in the rooms, and the whole family died. They were complaining about the room smelling weird, and they went to sleep and they never woke up. Damn, yeah. It's a whole fucking scandal. The hotel is was trying so bad to say it was not their fault, but there is just no fucking way. It was clearly their fault. That's pretty fucked up. It is. They tried to blame the pest control company, but they showed their papers and that they warned the hotel that they should have waited until having guests in the rooms, and they didn't. So, Corone? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Water, high fructose, corn syrup, less than 2% orange juice. Okay, so Tampico, I survived out on fructose, on corn syrup, water, and 2% orange juice. Hope they closed them down. I have to look into the case and see what happened, because the thing about them trying to blame the pest control company was the last update I saw. She's named Corone? Cute, yeah. This is Corone. She's my bloodhound. She tracks stuff for me. Let me give her a treat. If I own that pest control company and they try to blame me for that, I will probably get homicidally angry. I won't blame you. And look at that. I was right. There was a cave here. Okay. So, context, BB. Basically, there was this marker on the map here. And the first time we went over here and I thought maybe it was just some bug. But now that I thought about it, maybe it was a cave and I was right. Oh, I also got a Cici from Cecilia Immergreen dog, but I spelled her name wrong, so she's Cici with eyes. Didn't you have a second doggo called Cici? Ah, yep. Cici is more for fowl, for like waterfowl. She is a pointer. So she is for more retriever. She's on pointer and retriever duties. Mm. Do I have to parkour this? That's cool. I wonder what could be inside. Usually the game doesn't have surprises like that, but there was a house that actually got me in my on my fight stance. How do we get there? Let me check. The whole Crowley reference house. Right, the haunted house. I legit got scared for a moment. This isn't that kind of game, and having that kind of shit in the game really put me on edge. But gamer instinct bunny, I immediately pulled out my rifle. There's gonna be an entrance or something. Ah, そこ? The funny thing is you found that house in the day. Imagine going there the first time at night. That would have been fun, actually. Maybe that's the exit? Maybe it is. It seems it is the exit, BB. So yeah, we had that... that moment was so out of the blue for this type of game that it actually got me... It actually unnerved me. And man, of the few things that unnerve me is Silent Hill. Silent Hill is and Resident Evil are a bit of a childhood trauma. Okay, so it was the exit. Let's see. Boys? Silent Hill will never fail to scare the shit out of me. It is a good horror franchise. At least the first games. Do you hear that? Huh. Imagine a survival horror mod for this game. Speaking of horror. Are you hearing that? I can't be the only one that's hearing it. Can you hear that? Yeah, some kind of eerie howling. It is. Oh dear. The wind? The wind, and it sounds a bit like a BGM. I'll get ready. Well. Speaking of. One more is a voluminous cave, once thought to lead all the way to the very tip of Ireland. It's particularly known for its acoustics, which have been pressed to wax and spanned to black. and span to plastic, eternalizing the once humble cave from the lap lapping of the tide. Probably just the wind flowing through the crack. Probably. It's like a creepy wind. Great Pass Cave. Speaking of the haunted house. It is the wind, though. It's likely kawaii, I'll admit. And it stopped. Amazing game. Okay, we're out. I love Tampico, but my body treats it like drain cleaner. The artificial juice so good. That artificial juice so good. I'm getting too old. I love it too. Hopefully I don't get too old for it because I love it. Okay, yeah, so that was the exit. Oh yeah, Bibi, let me show you the house. I think it's this one. It's better when you go the first time because they're really out there to scare you, but pretty never by itself as it is. Let me show. Oh, it's not this one. Was it this one? It is. It was just so damn unexpected the first time. It was. That was a good and nasty move though. So the first time, well, it's in the vault, but the first time we went in, the fire was already on. So maybe it's an abandoned house. Like we saw over here, like someone threw a party. So we went in. This is new. Nope. This wasn't. There it is. Well played, Avalanche. Well played. This wasn't there the first time we went in. Then it showed up. It also procs at night. Sasuga Avalanche. Just like that. Through the border up door on the ground floor, the fire is lit. It is. Also, We found this. 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 It was exactly like this. Okay, so this is how it is like when you go in at night. Yeah, through the border door, the fire is lit. So yeah, it was just like this actually. The red lights though, that is new. So yeah, good stuff. Gonna sleep because I want to hunt during the day. Don't worry, nothing happened. That is not the last time we took a nap here. Okay, now you can see a bit better the mess. Splashes. What's a body here? It splashes. Ah, the same candles and cup we saw at the cave. It's believed to be based on the Boleskine house, a real house in Scotland once owned by occultist Alistair Crowley, where a subsequent owner Minecrafted himself. Sounds about right. Also, now we know where. So that's why specifically they have that Crowley in Supernatural too. Makes sense. Actually, kind of cool detail. Oh yeah, and the bed totally has a. We slept on the evidence, the crime scene. Hey, hey, girl, let's go. Oh yeah, I should probably show you Cece. Let me change her real quick. There we go. This is Cece. She is a German pointer. She points and stuff. Though she is better for the pointing waterfall and stuff. Though I should be training her retriever skills. I usually prefer to bring Corone because she's a bloodhound. She tracks blood and Cece doesn't. So Cece is more for a specific map. You gotta get her a green color. I don't think I can. So for this type of hunt, I I usually go with Corone. Oh, Corone, I'm training her to have a CC duties of being a pointer. For example, find me big game. The dog animations are pretty good in this game. They are. Well, most of the time. Corona still gets stuck in trees, rocks, and whatnot. One day she will find you a hippo and you will have a field day. Ow! Shit, I forgot. There is the African reserve, but you cannot hunt hippos in there. God damn it, where did... Ow. Wow. Ah, female, don't care. Bye. I think you could hurt a hippo with a 308 hunting rifle. We definitely have some big rifles. Wait, give me a second. Oh, but here there is no 6 to 9. At most is like 4 or 5, so I'm gonna have to change to medium. Six to 9? No 6 to 7? Eric, don't earn a baby jail stay. Oh. You know what? Nukunana? Okay, Corona, give me just a bit. Fuwamoko's birthday, by the way, they got a... they got birthday merch, which is nice, but I'm gonna wait for Nendo's. I want Fuwamoko Nendo's. Rokunana. You're pretty good with emotes, Eric. Track the blood. Fuwamoko Nendo's will be 10, thank you. I want the Mume. Man, I would love the Mume one too, but honestly it seems like those are... Ooh! Gold, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna taxidermize. Hey, they included the balls. Nice. Hey, it has to be realistic, okay? Hey, they included the balls. It's details, it adds to the experience. Okay, let's go back to finding medium. I thought maybe red deer could count towards large animals, but apparently they not. Ball immersion. Ooh, Martin. But in this place it's gonna be a pain in the ass to find. So, right, I need to level up Corone's pointer. Pointer experience. So, we'll have her find stuff. You're getting balls deep in this game. I've always have been. Oh, she found something. Respect. Honestly, it's thanks to Surf that I kind of realized that I like hunting games, or at least I really like this game. And it all started because one observation in Minecraft, that I was really good at aiming in Minecraft with the bow and crossbow. So thinking, you're good at aiming, Rabbit. And we really like you. Ah, thank you, Phantom. So, but like, you're good at aiming, but I fucking refuse to play. I fucking refuse to play competitive shooter games. I'm not about that. I refuse. So I was eyeing this game for a while, and there was a Steam sale going on, and it was really cheap. So I said, you know what? I'm kinda good at shooting, and this involves shooting, but not competitively. So let's give it a go. And so when I played the game once, and the rest is history. I actually had a full-on week of only the Hunter, and it was like almost every day, and 8 to 9 hour sessions. Have you ever been seeing the game Far Cry Primal? I've heard of it, but not much. You had fun on the penalty stream where you had to play Fortnite. You hated that. You hated that you had fun, but you did. Killing specters from 6 miles away. Oh yeah. Killing specters from 6 miles away and just sniping stuff in general. Far Cry Primal is phenomenal. Okay. I'm interested. Neurons are kinda activated. So yeah, it all comes from a self-observation and deciding to give this game a chance, and the rest is history. Oh, never mind. Where is the Martin though? Over there. And in the worst possible spot, because of course. It's like a hunting game, but you're a caveman. You can't tame pets, like saber-toothed tigers and wolves and mammoths. Nice. Speaking of mammoths, I have to go back to Skyrim, modded Skyrim. Stealing from the giant cheese and mammoth stuff from the giants was always fun. You also help your tribe rebuild after a disaster. I will go back to your game, Todd. Modded Skyrim hype. Ooh. God, I remember how hard it was to get that thing to run at all. Holy shit. Fuck you, Todd. Hype! Skyrim is such a piece of shit to mod. It's the game itself crashing and if it uses too much RAM and shit. Like, I shit you not. The duality of man. Skyrim is such a piece of shit. Skyrim is such a great game. The duality of the serfs. Engine bug. Don't turn around too fast. Or have too many effects, for that matter. Skyrim is the best piece of shit. Are you gonna play the Switch version, the PS3 version, the 360 version, the PS4 version, the Xbox One version, the Steam Deck version? I will only play this one, Todd. It may be a piece of shit, but it was my piece of shit. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Where are the Martins? With 500 plus hours in my Xbox 360, man. I still I want to get a house just so I can adopt Miko and give the poor doggo a place. I don't want to get married though. Where is the little rat? It's so crazy that these games made Bethesda famous and they 10 years later make worse games than then? Because the people that made those games aren't there anymore. Simple as. It's not crazy. It is natural. It is sadly the natural flow of things. Also, why I don't have much faith in GTA 6. Simply because the guy that wrote the keynote that was GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 is gone. The guy left. So I don't have any hopes for GTA 6. Wasn't Starfield like a procedurally generated garbage? It was. The Bungie that made Halo Reach and the Bungie that made Destiny 2 are almost completely separate groups of people. Life is pain? Not if CEOs were retarded. GTA 6 just will never live up to the hype. It won't. Just like Final Fantasy 15. Starfield wasn't atrocious, but it was very mediocre. Oh yeah, and the whole thing about Bethesda, basically that they were supposed to make the Elder Scrolls 6 and now they started doing like Starfield and all this bullshit. I'd be mad too. And I'd leave too if that was the shit. Worse than atrocious. Boring. Never played Elder Scrolls Online, but it seems it was unremarkable. You don't hear anything about ESO. Which is funny because let me close my balcony door because it's raining, it's getting cold, and I don't want my cold to reactivate. Honestly, I hope they never make Elder Scrolls 6. They'll ruin it. It's better that way, to be honest, yeah. Oh! Oh, it was a deer I got, never mind. So yeah, the guy that wrote the keynote of GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 is out of Rockstar. So I have no hopes for the story. I have no hopes for the story of GTA 6. And also, fucking $100 for that game? Fuck you. You know what I could get with those $100? If I add $20 more and I can buy, or rather, I can pre-order the I can buy the wedding that wedding figure of Rice Shower. Let me get the picture. Anyone got the Oblivion remaster? Heard it was poorly optimized. They also changed the art for modern audiences. Of course they did. Don't worry, Turtles. Last I heard, they haven't done anything for Elder Scrolls 6. All effort has been for Fallout 76. P? 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 Honestly, the NPCs in Oblivion Remastered are so ugly I never paid much attention to it. Something criminals come. Who takes a beautiful statue and removes the bulb? Modern Bethesda. Epa. With $100, if I add 20 extra, I can buy this. And I am not gonna spend $100 in a game unless it's a fucking masterpiece. Like right off the bat? No. I'm gonna wait for reviews and gameplay. And how it fucking runs. I already made that mistake with Monhun Wilds, and I like that game. So yeah, it's in pre-order, $120. What is it? A poster or a statue? It's a figure. It's a figure of a rice shower in a wedding version. Silver. Nice. Oh, good shot. Let's go. A desk mat? A figure. A figure. It is a scale figure. And so nice, I got the heart. Almost threaded the needle even. That's pretty nice. It's a figure, it's not a poster. A poster for $100 for a poster? No. Statuette, a figure, a model, figura, vaca, figure. Okay, I was wrong about the price. I will need an extra $50, but you get my point. It's beautiful, but I can't adjust. With everything going on, I have to refrain myself. As much as I want something rice. Cuckoo, cuckoo. 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 Oh, fuck you. Oh. No! Wait. Oh, I did get the female. I guess? Yes. Plastic, probably? Probably PVC. Unless it's made of porcelain, it's overpriced. I question your taste, Queepy. One of the only figures I own, aside from some Warhammer 40k action figures, is the Subaru Relax Time figure, and I somehow managed to grab it from Amazon for $5. That is an insanely good deal, Eric. No, it's not. That level of detail costs way more normally, yeah. I think I got the board. Yes. Figures were never my thing. Question away. Cook, cook, cook. Ah. Crud. Okay. This area is kinda radioactive. We need to give it a break. Let's go to the lake here. My little sister Rice is so beautiful. I'm not big on figures either, but I love Musubaru. Also 40k. I love my Emoto Rice. When I heard that on Esan, I understood. Reminds me of a fucking Marshall. I'm not a lolicon. I'm a ciscon. Well, I also like lolis too, but the scene is pretty good. Loricon じゃない。Shishkon だ。The fact that people will pay hundreds for little bits of plastic blows my mind. Well, this one is not exactly a little bit of plastic either. The level of detail. Let me see if I can find a close-up. The level of detail on this figure in particular. There is another figure very good. Let me look for it. Ruby. No. Akane Kurokawa. Let me see if I can find that Akane figure that was very, very nice. There is this figure, there is this Oshinoko figure, Akane date version. I was tempted to get it because the level of detail is insane. And they have good pictures to show just the level of detail it has. Area knew that mother. Now, those are some brave statements, they are. Everyone knew that motherfucker was lying. Value lies with the consumer, really, but then I grew up collecting Pokemon cards with my aunt, uncle, and grandparents grumbled about shiny cardboard. I'm 100% a grumpy old man in this situation. Look at this. So this is a closer look at Rice. So if you look here, look at the detail of the look at the detail on her necklace. Look at the detail on the lace on her gloves and the dress. Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. If you can afford it and it makes you happy, why not? Money hoarded is money wasted. Yeah. So look at the level of detail on her necklace, the lace, the gloves. Look here at the detail on the headpiece. The paint job on the leaves on the headpiece, on the headpiece. On the roses and the paint job on the clothes to look like actual, like very thin cloth. I gotta go to bed now. See you around, Korean chat. Have a good rest of the stream. Have a good one, Asha. Te cuidas y que te vaya bien. So there's that, but look at this detail here. This is Oshinoko's Akane Kurokawa date version. Now, I want you to look very closely to her knitted blouse, to her knitted blouse. That level of That is not like actual fabric, mind you. That is PVC. You pay... That's not fabric, exactly. That's not fabric. You pay for that level of detail. And look at the perfect paint job they did. No a single stain of her high-waist skirt on, or basically no drop of paint out of place. That is truly next level. Damn. There is another one that shows even the details even better. This one. Look. The detail is such that you can almost see her skin under the blouse in the paint job. Like you would in real life if a girl was wearing that sort of knitted blouse. They are sculpted creepy. Look at the details on her nails. Look at her nails. You can almost see her skin under the blouse with the level of detail, and that is not fabric, that is PVC. Look at her nails. Look at her purse. Again, not a single drop of paint out of place anywhere. You pay for that. Okay, last one. The fact that it is not fabric and looks so realistic, it is what you're paying for. That is worth the price. Also, best girl. Okay, back to hunting. Yeah, the lake. So that is the type of stuff you pay for when buying a figure. And it's stuff you appreciate when you do, the level of detail and care on the sculpting, the paint job. I think he understands the motivation for the pricing, but not for buying it in the first place. He's more of a, but can it pound a nail type of person? A depressing one, that is. Oh man. A really high quality figure. Not all figures are created equal. Yeah? You have Akane Kurokawa date version, and then you have the Square Enix Play Art Sky figures, which are honestly ass for the most part. They have a handful of good ones, but they're not exactly very good, especially if you see the hair in some figures. It's not great. Don't be too harsh on the guy, Turtle Man. By the way, then we go back to Rice. We go back to Rice figure. With everything going on, I can't pre-order. But it's so pretty. Also, Bonnie Mama is actually is saying that she's actually scary, that I have way too many figures now. She likes them, but she is conflicted about the quantity. Man, if she wasn't such a dog's threat, I will probably stream her reaction when I get, or film her reaction when I get the Asanagi figure. That one, I think it's gonna be very big. Hell, Melusine is actually smaller than I expected, but still big. My old mechanic buddy used to always say, "But can you drive it?" It's someone of the more practical. It's someone more practical, which is fine. But yeah, rice shower gave me a fatal blow. I am torn. I want to honor my immortal wife, but with everything coming and possibly also another moving on the horizon. insert freedom tantrum anime clip meme. Car people happily spend tens of thousands for a car that can go twice as fast as they'll ever actually be able to drive it. Mm-mm. Though not sure if this counts as a free range spoiler, but it's become a meme of a clip of Freeren crying for 3 days. Legally. A bit of context. Turns out that Freeren once threw a tantrum that lasted 3 days. She actually cried 3 days. Legally, yep. In the manga, it was just a background single panel thing, but the anime, they actually animated the whole thing. Is this how a lady's supposed to act? It's me. I'm Freeren. But yeah, I'm Freeren right now when it comes to wedding shower. I once hit one of those speed traps at 120 miles per hour. The speed limit was 60. Holy. Double the limit. I hope that's not too much of a spoiler to Roman. I know you don't like those. Also, there's also prestige that comes with owning some cars. Like if someone in my city owned a Koenigsegg, I can't pronounce that. Everyone will know about it, and he wouldn't have to buy his own drinks at bars, clubs. Damn. There's Wii prestige for owning Wii figures too. Oh, absolutely. How much prestige? Let me see. I have to make this joke. They're re-releasing it. No way. They're re-releasing it. Oh no, wait, this is old. Never mind. How much prestige with prestige would I get if I got this? My body owned two early 1970s Roadrunners. Nice. Beep beep. How much prestige for whip prestige for owning this? Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg. Swedish supercar. Ah. For context, that's Mara from that's a scale figure of Mara from Shin Megami Tensei. It's like $300 though. Funny thing, the Pinus Dragon, Pinus Demon, Pinus Chariot Demon specifically. He is a bit of an ongoing joke within Atus, but yeah. Funny enough, 100% Bonnie Mama will absolutely fucking beat me if I got something like that. She's not mad about the lolly figures. She's mad about the she will get insanely mad about the Pinus demon. Weeps fighted to the death for this one. Really? It got a re-release, but yeah. Fought. Oh, Weeps fought to the death for this one. It looks like a scaly peepee. Queepy. It is a scaly peepee on a chariot. That's the joke. That's the joke. That's Mara. It's a fucking dick on a chariot. And he shows up in both Megaten and Persona. He's an ongoing joke because he is a fucking penis demon. But yes, like Bonnie Mama would actually skin me alive if I got that. I'd say you should show the OG Lost Worms from FSN, but I'm not sure that's even YouTube safe. Hell, I don't think Mara is too YouTube safe either. PP demos make me seriously uncomfortable. Mega 10 do be like that. Damn, I want to play Mega 10 4. But my god, getting a copy is a pain in the ass. So yeah. Well, with Asanagi would be 2 lolly figures I have. Bonnie Mama thinks they're gorgeous, they're pretty. She doesn't see the issue with it. I can guarantee you she will have an issue if I were to get Mara. Not that I will, but it will be funny. The PP demon. It will be a test of culture. If someone says it, if they recognize it, that person has taste. Like, that's a PP, yes. But if someone goes, that's Mara, you, sir, are cultured. I will definitely pay big for a high quality figure of Tenka Izumi from Change.
Bon Mom Funds.
Holy shit, Jack! Thank you for the 120 in taxes. Holy. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you. I'm gonna give the good news to Bonnie Mama. I guess later today because it's already tomorrow. Holy, thank you. And here we're talking about demonic peepees. Giga chat moment, yeah, thank you. Holy. I'm gonna give Bonnie Mama the news. Better that. No waiting for Mother's Day. I'll give her the good news. It is something related to her health too, so the sooner the better. Even if she wanted to postpone it initially, but thank you. Muchas gracias, Jack. Thank you so much, Jack. Inserts Shia LaBeouf clapping meme. Make your memes come true. So yeah, I was saying I will get the Mara figure as a test of culture for people. Hello, hey Ace Daddy, welcome. You just missed Jack the Giga Chad. Helped us fund Bonnie Mama's dentures. Insane. So we were talking about figures of demonic dicks. And quality and about quality and how much you are or people in general are willing to pay for something. And market value and that sort of stuff. Let me put this here. Let's fucking go, yeah. I think we get deer. Oh dear. Roe deer, Sika, roe, pigeon, red fox. Let's see. What do we put here? Let's put Sika and Foxu. Corone. Yeah. The day of big numbers. So we were talking about figures and I gotta talk about Mara because the fact that Mara got a figure is pretty funny. Speaking of, I want these Canty and Nisox figures that Fat released like 15 years ago when Panty and Stocking just was on air. Oh, BRB. Okay. Not only the wild called nature too. Oh, you know what? There's pigeons nearby. Let me call them. There they are. So yeah. We were talking a bit about we're talking about a bit of everything, like always. Trivial, nope, nope. There is, speaking of figures, there is a really nice Asanagi figure, not Azurlane Asanagi. It's Asanagi the artist. I forget the name of the character. Jirengwan. Jirengwan. Oh, I'll show you in a bit. The Ouijans are landing. And that figure is really nice. Character designed by Asanagi. And the figure, like the character, she has a little bells on her hair. And the bells are actually functional. If you move the figure, they actually produce sound. That's a nice detail. We need to wait a bit until the big ones actually land. Oh, hide, hide, hide. When they circle like that, the ones that are more valuable, quote unquote, take a bit longer to land like that. What's your favorite anime, Bonnie? I don't know if I've ever heard you say. Madoka, since I talk so much about it. Meduka. I really like Meduka, My Fate Zero. If something more recently is Tanya. But mostly Meduka if I had to. If I had to pick one. It has best girl Homu. Man, I will go to Japan for the premiere, which is this month, by the way, February. Where are these fuckers? Ah, where are these feathery fox? Or did they escape already? Oh. 700. 700, 600, 600. 600, 600. You know what? I'm gonna go and get this. Bye. I'm gonna put the color a bit farther away. Silver, brown, not bad. Quack. Oh yeah, the figure. I think it's an Asanagi original character. Oh, this one is good. Yeah, I don't think she was from anything. So, this is her. Her name is Yiren. I've been watching Kengan Ashura lately. If any of you have Netflix and like bloody fighting anime, that's a good one. Nice. I don't think it's on Netflix on my end though. That'd be sad. Phenomena OSTiazo. So this is her. Look at the detail on the snake, the scales. And you see the bells on her pigtails? They're actually functional bells. And if you move the figure, they actually produce sound. Asanagi should drum or shooten? Absolutely. So I chose this image because not just because of the detail on the snake, but look at the detail on the fabric of her dress. Look at the paint job. It actually looks like it is slash wet, or it is very transparent and you can see her skin through it. Now that is a prime paint job of a figure. So yeah, all the bells she has, they are real bells, and if you move her, they jingle. Okay, more widgets. Whoa! They are coming. Korone, sit down. Hide there. Okay, this should be far enough to both not scare them and see them clearly. So yeah, that figure is really nice. I think after stream I'm actually gonna prepare me that ramen. Getting hungry. Bonnie Mama, I already told you, she is concerned about the amount of figures and the lack of space. So that kind of works in my favor because that actually kind of makes her easier to convince to find a bigger place eventually. I'm asking the main room again, though. No questions. But the dream would be to have you know, owning a house and having a room to display my whip shit. Time for shelves. Time for shelves soon? I wished. I don't think you heard the news, but a friend of Bonnie's sister made her an offer to rent her an apartment, and Bonnie's sister and Bonnie Mama. Bonnie's sister is the one that surprises me the most. Seem particularly eager to accept the offer. I mean, it is a friend. It is a friend of hers. There's more trust and less issues. So we still have to wait until she calls us and comes to pick us up to check the apartment. Nothing concrete yet, but they seem pretty convinced, admittedly. Ooh. You won't get in trouble for breaking the lease on your current place? No. Well, not that I'm not gonna get in trouble. It's more like we're not gonna renew the contract, the lease on this one if something actually comes out of it. For a second there, I thought you were going to say the offer was to rent your sister. No, we're simply gonna if something comes out of it, it'll be we'll have to wait until June to well, to move properly. We're just not gonna renew the contract. But if we decide, but we have to decide by April. We have to decide, we have to make a choice by April because we have to notify the homeowners that we're not gonna renew contract. They'd have to pay people to take Bonnie's sister off their hands. She's a handful. $700, tempting. 738. 711. 48. 800. Okay. I'm gonna get that one. Ah. I thought she was giving out prices she'd consider for her sister. You never know why. Might be into it. Nah. Ah. Fucking hate this wobbling. There we go. Okay, we cannot... I think we can hunt a couple more times here, though. Before the zone gets too radioactive. silver, trivial, gray. Actually, nice color. Another silver though. I don't know, wait, brown. I think I'm gonna let this area cool off. Let's see, where can we move next? I usually like hunting near water sources. Time to sleep. Good night. Good night, more lurker. Let's go here. Usually, water sources are good, are good for animal spotting. I think I'm gonna make wait, last time I got the beef ramen. I think I'm gonna prepare the shrimp one. I'm gonna make it spicy. Might as well use the bulldog hot sauce pockets. Spicy, hell yeah. I've mentioned it before, since I don't use the entire sauce pocket on the bulldog carbonara stuff. I like to add a bit of it on to my regular ramen for to give it an extra kick. I didn't think I would like the bulldog carbonara as much as I did. I feel that one with some, if you add to that one some bacon, it will be perfect, along with the boiled egg. Oh, come on. Well, fuck me. Follow, dear. You know what? I think we can... That one is spotted. You know, let me do a thing. If it keeps them from running away. That one is rare. That spotted female is kind of rare. But as always, we going for the males. Got him. Haha. I'm good or not? I think that was it was at least a lung and liver shot. If not, I think I got his spine. Let's see. Silver, dark spotted. Holy shit, I destroyed him. Long stomach, intestines. Not a bad shot, though. I would have liked to have gotten the liver too. Nice buck. Yeah, he's toast. Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Good money too, nice. They will revoke your organ donor card. Fun fact, here everyone is an organ donor by default. You have to go to you have to make a statement that you do not want to be an organ donor at a registry and stuff. Which doctors warned that was not going to solve the lack of organ issue, and if anything, it would reduce organ donations, which it did. Only if the organs are viable for transplant, though. Where is the mink? On one hand, I can respect that it might save a person's life, and if my relative was on the recipient's end of that, I'd be happy. On the other, that's just kind of very final invasion of privacy. I had the same issue with that, Eric, which is why I've considered removing myself from the list, because I don't like the idea that in my final that in the end they kinda just fucking recycle me and spread my organs like it was a fucking butchered animal. Like, considering that I accept that for by default. I'm American. I got specific notions of privacy and I like to stick to them. I understand it. My organs won't fit inside of an average human, so I don't need to worry. I won't care about privacy if I'm dead. I mean, if a person wants to do it, I've got nothing but respect and love for that. Nothing but consideration and props. Exactly. Oh no, don't go, don't go. Where are you? Where are you? Fuck. Little fucks are so hard to find. But just to forcefully opt people into it by default? No bueno, that's exactly my position, Eric. I respect if someone wants to be an organ, wants to be a donor. What I have an issue is with making everyone one by default. Got it. I think you can put it in your will that you don't want it and where you want the final resting place to be. So I feel like that's something that's like a recipe for a Japanese horror story where the recipients of the organs are cursed and they all die shortly after. Or like a Tomie situation, if you're into Junji Ito. Imagine a Laran growing inside of someone. Compatibility is a big one. Gold, let's go. Dark brown. Sorry, little guy. I need the money. Nice money, too. Nice mink. Whack. We gotta let the area cool off though, so we're gonna go north. So yeah, it is the fact that automatically opting people in is what makes me kind of uncomfortable, because it just kind of makes it sound like everyone is just a potential bank and just an opportunity to get butchered for your organs, you know. Since COVID, most minks in Europe are gone. Really? Did COVID affect minks? Plus, I mean, who's to say there isn't something shady going on there? Motherfuckers selling people's organs on the low? Wouldn't surprise me either, honestly. Especially fucking here. How appropriate. Like that one Netflix show I won't name in case people are bugged about spoilers. So what bothers me is that even the family, not even the family's wishes override this. So it makes me uncomfortable that even if that unless you say something, your family cannot have a say. That if you don't say something, your family won't have a say either. So it just looks like a. Huh. So yeah, it is just that aspect that it's kind of feel like waiting people to get butchered to get something out of them, kind of being recycled. What really bothers me. I know there is good intentions behind it, but the way it is implemented, I don't like it. Yeah, my last message got yeeted. So apparently minks could contract and spread the same strain of COVID as the one affecting humans. So they killed most of them. Man, that's really sad. That's really sad. Are there any efforts to like revive or preserve like reproductions or something to try and save the mink in Europe? That's really sad. Reminds me when they found the first contagious type of cancer in Tasmanian demons. Tasmanian devils, I mean. Turns out that they can spread a type of cancer amongst each others, and it was uh, and it almost killed them, except that the Tasmanian devils from like I think the west side of the island were actually immune to it, so they started reproducing them with those to deal with it. They might only be found in the wild. Huh. So yeah, it turns out that there was a type of cancer that could spread between Tasmanian devils. Contagious cancer scares me. It is. Which also was a chance for them to start investigating that because if it's something that can spread to people, that's gonna be a big fucking problem. I mean, technically there is a something that can cause cancer, but it is spreadable, but only for females. The HPV, human papillomavirus. AIDS scares me enough. A virus that attacks your reproduction is some endgame shit. Last thing we need is contagious cancer. Hmm. Quack. But yeah, that's pretty sad about the minks. Hopefully they can do something for them like they did for Tasmanian devils. They're gonna have to work on a reproduction and vaccine program, I guess. Damn, now I'm really hungry. AIDS attacks immunity, not reproduction. I guess what he meant is that it is mainly spreadable through, it is an STD. Super disease is always a bit scary. No, I feel like rabies is also very scary because everything about it is targeted towards it spreading itself. And speaking of rabies, that Nipah virus that India spawned, because of course it's India, is a type of rabies. Oh. Silver. Oh well, it's money. Ooh, bacon. Tocino. It's like penicillin-resistant syphilis. Syphilis is evolving, we found. And yeah, rabies. Scary shit in the world. That one is very fast for the brain. Big danger. I think for the best is that it has such a high mortality rate that it is not spreading as much as it could, but it is still spreading, which is a problem. There's a cave called Kitum Cave in Africa where a really horrible virus called Marburg virus. It's contagious and it has an 88% fatality rate. Well, it's infectious but not super contagious, but it can still spread person to person. Marburg scares the ever loving shit out of me. I didn't even know about it. That's how I. The, the worst thing is you can't just walk into that cave. There's no safeguards, no cages, no fences, no who patrol or anything. The virus breeds in the guano cave on the cave floor. Of course it was bats. It's always the fucking bats. The world is scary. And it is endemic to that cave. It is only found in that cave. That's kind of interesting, admittedly. Kitum Cave is believed to be where Ebola came from as well, of course. Ebola-chan. Where's the bacon? It's in several locations throughout South Africa, but the most prevalent location and breeding ground is believed to be that cave. Damn it, I'm getting hungry. Speaking of that, reminds me that one time, way back in the days when I was still in IT school. I don't know if some of you were there back then. I don't remember, but I told you the story of a teacher in my IT school that said that the Rona and the Black Plague were the same thing. EP? Hungry. Like the Rona and the Black Plague were the same thing, just with different name. Oh, yeah. The Mao, no. It's okay. So on IT school, we get a training also in OSHA and a bit of looking to health and safety. And this lady was talking about illnesses and risks and stuff. And because that was at the that was when the Rona was starting to spread around. The subject of the Rona came up. People still occasionally come down with bubonic plague. It is wildly different. You can't be thinking if you're teaching. And she said that the coronavirus has happened before. It's people called it the black plague. The black plague. It's all the same thing. It's just with a different name. It's just that diseases keep evolving, and I just couldn't stop myself. I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't. Bubonic plague causes the iconic large black sores all over your body. It's a completely different illness. Yes, I'm aware. So I couldn't hold myself because I'm. You know this, Rabbit. Excuse me, but that's not true. The bubonic plague is a. The coronavirus is, well, a virus. The bubonic plague is a bacteria that's transmitted mainly from rats. They're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same, and there is no way in hell that a bacteria will evolve into a virus. Virus can't even be viruses being alive is kind of debatable. Even they're absolutely completely different thing. There are different things, both from symptoms and their origin. That's like an animal evolving into a plant, yeah. But said no, they are the same thing. It's just that people change the names, but they're always the same thing. It happens throughout history all the time. The Black Plague, the Raid, the Spanish fever, coronavirus. They're all the same thing. And I actually got in a bit of an argument. Luckily, I didn't get in troubles with the directors, and the next day I begrudgingly apologized for my behavior, but she was clearly fucking wrong. Like, it was so baffling that I told Bonnie. I told the story to Bonnie Mama, Bonnie sister, and Bonnie Mama didn't go to college. She isn't savage, but she isn't. She doesn't have a degree or anything. But even she knows it's not this. Even she knows it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Like, even she knew that that doesn't make sense. That's fucking stupid. Too stupid to be a teacher. I just couldn't believe in it. I remember exactly that I came back from that day. I was so pissed about it that I actually streamed. That was when I was still back on Twitch. That I streamed Plague Inc. because I was that mad. I was that mad about it that I streamed Plague Inc. And to this day still fucking baffles me how do you come to the conclusion that the Black Plague bacteria is the same as the coronavirus? A virus. Lumeo. Turtleman, my brother's mother-in-law, I don't know, the mom of his wife, is a 5th grade teacher who doesn't believe dinosaurs existed. How unfortunate for her that someone that went to college was in her class that day. But holy shit, there's people out there that actually believe this sort of stuff. That bacteria can somehow evolve into viruses. And that the Black Plague and coronavirus are the same thing. Media scare worked very well on a lot of people. That was not media scare, Ice Daddy. That was flat out ignorance. Ignorance and even dismissal of what coronavirus is. Remember that we had people saying COVID wasn't real, but also if it is, it can be cured by dog medicine to treat worms, and people are dying because hospitals won't give it to them. You know, the part about the dog medicine to treat worms, I wouldn't put it out of question because so this is a bit another mini story, but back when I was a wee little rabbit, Bonnie Mama thought that it was a good idea to quote-unquote purge us every now and then to free us of parasites. So how did she do that? She actually used veterinarian anti-parasite medicine on us. But just a tiny bit. She will give us just a tiny bit. And without telling us. To basically free us of parasites. And it actually worked. Now, it worked, but me in my very young, barely, well, I wouldn't say barely self-aware, but aware enough. There was zero evidence for it. It was an internet thing, probably started as a joke. Oh, I would believe that though. The media here got people believing that it was worse than the plague. So hear me out. So Bonnie Mama did give us basically veterinarian vet medicine to free us of imaginary worms. Because to this day I don't think I had parasites as often as she thought we had. Because it was not just me, it was also Bonnie's sister and Bonnie brother. But I remember I was less than 10. I was a single digit age rabbit. And I remember that when I found out that Bonnie Mama that Bonnie Mama was giving us that to free us of parasites, I actually was baffled by it. In my very young self, like, I actually understood that was likely not a good thing. And I actually called her out on it, and I told her, Mama, but why use animal medicine? Isn't there medicine for people? It isn't that a kind of medicine for people anyway? Why use animal medicine? I remember calling her out on it, actually. Oh, remedies? Oh, that must have been it. Smart baby bunny. I don't remember what she said, but knowing her, it was probably something like, it's what we have on hand, why not use it? I 100% blame media, showing that huge convoy of covered trucks in Italy, saying they're all full of bodies and shit. Worse than the plague? No. Unprecedented body counts? Based on its progress in the first affected countries? Yes, it would have been. The news that was coming out of China, entire hundreds plus occupant apartment buildings cleared of bodies, no survivors, all that kind of shit was everywhere. Oh yeah. On remedies. Smart baby bunny, so yes. I remember doing that. I think Bonnie Mama got the message and used actual medicine, but I guess she had the right idea, but a terrible execution, which sounds very much like Bonnie Mama. So, vet medicine, animal medicine can work on people, but it is not a good idea. The doses are different, formulations are different. So, it is only like in a really last ditch effort, and if you're in a really dire situation. In Venezuela did that. It did that a lot. They had to resort to vet medicine because there was nothing else. But that's Venezuela, so yeah, COVID only killed about 0.1% of China's population. Thing is, that was 1.41 million people. It's all about the dosage. So, like, there was ample reason to freak out. Oh, absolutely. So yeah, that was a thing Bonnie Mama did. But the freaking out made things so much worse, and media didn't help things at all. When do they? Huh? Diablos. Depends what you mean, but we're not gonna debate the politics of the thing in the Bonnie chat. Yeah, let's just take it easy. So if you want to talk about politics like that, I think I've mentioned before how Venezuelans made made accessories and art and stuff with useless Venezuelan money. The art craft of it is actually more valuable than the paper money they're made of. I think I've showed it on some other times. Handbags, sculptures, origami sculptures. And I'm not joking about them having about Venezuelans having to use veterinarian medicine to treat stuff because there was nothing else. Let me see if I... Oh, this one is nice. Let me check. I actually want one. I think Bonnie's sister wanted one. Oil, no. That will be so painful. They got oil, time to invest. I was showing people those pictures when Maduro was captured to demonstrate how bad things were over there. Delicious oil. Venezuelans have been memeing about that. They really don't care about the oil. Like, Trump can't keep the oil. They don't fucking care. They're happy that Maduro is gone. And I saw them in the, oh, we have so much oil. Venezuelan woes. They are memeing about it, but they are happy. But it's a very Latino thing, honestly. And they don't care about oil. Venezuelans don't. Like, they say, like, keep the oil. Like, if the oil is the price to pay for getting Maduro and the regime out, to take it. Plus, it turns out we'd have a really hard time refining Venezuelan oil without them. Not that they necessarily knows that, but it's a thing. Oh yeah, here it is. So, their currency was so worthless that literally it was more valuable as handcrafts than as money itself. So you got these actually really nice knickknacks and stuff made out of Venezuelan money. If the EU was smart, they will try to get into the deal, but leadership dump. I really like this. I would like... Oh yeah, I did buy some of those, but not made of money. I want one made of money. Both for the cultural and the significance of it. That's one of those things that's gonna be very valuable. And not just because it's made of money. It is a piece of history, even. There's these handbags. I remember seeing a Pokemon origami sculpture made with it. Let me see if I can find it. No, fuck you, Facebook. I'm not. I wish I could find the Pokemon one. Oh, this is nice. Now, here are some really big ones. It's also beautiful. It's also artistry. Making things like that is so awesome. It is. I made a little origami cat one time and it was stupid difficult. I have no patience for it. Nice basket. Baskets, purses. Look at the size of these. Look at the size of that cobra. That useless that money was. I got really into paper craft for a while as a kid. Nice, gentleman. That much money there was because they kept printing money. They had inflation, so to solve inflation, to deal with inflation, they printed more money. Awesome move. All of that is made with money. It was that much money and so useless. It still is. Just so get an idea of how much money it is actually. Put it into perspective. Oh, I love this. Look in the background. Look in the background. Yeah. America, baby. Bunny. America. Look at the flag. This is kind of, well, not Nostradamus thing, but a funny life imitating art, life imitating art moment, if you will. And some bunny ears. Yeah, I didn't notice. There's also bunny ears. I hadn't noticed the American flag. That's very appropriate, honestly. It's pretty funny. Bunny! But look at the fucking American flag. An American flag made out of Venezuelan money, 1010. Exactly, Eric. The irony is not lost on me. And this is a pretty old picture. Like, over, I'd say over 5 years old. Maybe make it almost 10. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that one. But you know what? Oh, but never mind. The wind is not helping. Now I have to look. I remember seeing one. I think it was a Pikachu. It was a Pikachu or a squirrel. Made out of money. Oh, I thought that was a Rayquaza, which is also pretty pretty cool. Oh, teddy bears, cobras. Damn, these are pretty good. These are pretty good. These guys do also do a pretty good job. They're good at with that origami. Good origami job. Greetings. Hey, Beast Melon. Welcome. So yeah, I want to get one of those things. One for Bonnie's sister and one for me for the novelty of it. No deers? Nothing? Oh dear. I wonder what the other one was. The other flag. Red, white, blue, vertical. That was France. It's not France or Russia. I think it's old France used red, white, blue stripes from left to right. But now it's blue, white, red. Denmark? I'm screaming too much. Oops, sorry. Denmark, maybe? I was thinking maybe it is the French flag. It has to be that, no? I mean, I cannot think of any other. Or maybe just the flag is upside down. Denmark is an offset vertical bar on the left on a red field. I'm confusing them. Which one was it? A white Nordic cross. My bad then, Eric. God damn. Vtuber geography knowledge at best. Upside down French flag. I'm a flag nerd. Yeah, it might just have been sideways. Ah, naruhodo, Eric. It is very likely that it is just sideways. Nah, I'm just a flag nerd. It comes from my love for history. Nice. We're getting nothing here. Let me move. Oh, we have to go here? Let me check. Man, now I'm really sad about the mink story. They really... If they really go extinct because of COVID, that would be really sad. They could have tried to immunize them like, I think it was Switzerland, how they basically vaccinated their fox population against rabies. They basically laced chicken heads with a rabies vaccine and threw them out into the wild for the foxes to eat. And that worked. No rabies in Europe. Yeah, fluffy small animals. But yeah, poor little guys. Though no way to say to make a program about immunizing wildlife for situations like that. Copper K. Oh, speaking of diseases, the guy that basically regressed pancreatic cancer in mice from Spain. That guy just secured his Nobel. Oh, he's dead. Incredible findings. Now, if it can be done about the other 200 types of and not 200, about the other 199 types of cancer, the guy just made the first step. Simply outstanding. Ooh, pretty. Unless they disappear him and say that that won't work on humans. Wouldn't be the first time. There's too much buzz about it for them to try to pull that. Should I taxidermize it? Ah, let's do it. Why not? Looks kind of cool. Ugh. On Lord Bonnie's birthday, if we're really gonna go out, well, that gives me a reason to to give some use to my makeup, and well, I might as well try get something out of it if Bonnie's sister is gonna invite us. Hopefully, the place has other options. That's not just that dish Lord Bonnie loves. Fuck it. Got it. Let's go. God, I hate the wobbling in this game. A restaurant with only one dish will probably not stay in business very long. I'm sure there will be options. Oh, I'm sure there are options, but I mean if there are options that I like. That's my concern. Bonnie Mamas can. I like to order from King Papa. It's Salchipapa place, but Bonnie Mama doesn't like it much from there because it's all potatoes and they barely add any sausages, any meat. She wants the meat. So like, I don't mind it because I like potatoes, so I'm paying. I feel like I'm paying. What I'm paying is worth it. Meat, yeah. Light brown male. Is this rare? The hunter. Fine Martin. Bavarian Ratty. Light brown 12.50%. You know what? Let's keep it. Why the fuck not? Money. By the way, I already recovered about my micro lesions from eating way too many chips. In general, the tongue, what is the tongue and the mouth area tend to heal really fast. But because I am a woman child and I never learned, I'm gonna get more potato chips and do it again. Huh? I didn't imagine that there was something cracking, right? Oh, fucking tree, man. Move! It's always the fucking trees. Ah, it was a bad shot. I hate how little lung capacity I have in game. I will easily be able to hold my breath for long enough to get a good shot. Actually, I kind of reflexively do that when I do it in game, and I can hold out my breath better. Chunk. I do the same thing in games. I do it in movies too. Well, mostly here when I'm aiming, it's kind of a reflex. Bonnie needs more time at the range. Anytime anyone is going through a tunnel, taking a shot, or is underwater in the movie, a game, I hold my breath. Did he die? No. Damn it.
The wee jobbies, not another one. Looks like the work of small predators. I'm thinking Minker Martins.
Speaking of,
If you nick from a nest when I'm not looking, oh, you're robbing me blind. Ach, I didn't take kindly to have my pints pinched. So thin I'm doing a little. If not for me, do it for the drink, will you?
man, I love this mad ladette. Don't do it for me. Do it for the beer. Where's the little rat? Oh, oh. There it is. Oh, bye. Man, I'm starting to get my shooting mojo back. Damn. No! Look at the face, though. Holy shit, I almost got his heart. Or her heart, rather. Me. Bronze, though. Still good money. 2 separate entry wounds. Damn. Help my bulb. Help my bulb? Do you want to shoot on the deer or not? That man does not look happy. Actually female, but yeah. Let me try saying that again. Help my bulb? Do you want to shoot on deer or not? I'm gonna need more practice. Ooh, still good money. Let's see, what do we do now? I guess I should call it a night, actually. Maybe go on for just a few more minutes before. Call it a day. Gonna be 5 a.m. I'm gonna prepare my food. Scottish accents require practice. Oh, I hear a mink. I hear actually a boar. Ah, man. Bacon. God, I love me some bacon. Bonnie Mama asked me that next time we do grocery shopping, she wants us to bring mac and cheese and bacon. Since she liked it more than I initially thought. Time to croak, Mink. In game, I hope in real life minks don't croak. They're cute. I thought it was something. Quack. I see him. Port whiskey. I like whiskey cream. I don't think I can handle actual whiskey though. Again, I can handle the alcohol, but a woody. I need a shotgun for that, but I'm not gonna go for it. Getting started with whiskey hurts. Is it that bad? Back in the day, my friends and I used to get started with whiskey shots. It was great back then. Depends. These days, not so great. But I'm old. Ah. Reminds me. Like, I know there's good whiskey and bad whiskey. It reminds me once that with coffee that I bought some export type coffee, like the good stuff, the nice stuff, and Bonnie Mama have been brewing it for a while, and she's when we were buying more coffee, she said like, I gave you the premium coffee you bought and you never noticed the difference. And I told her, I actually did. I didn't say anything, but I did notice the difference. Like when we were talking that why buy expensive coffee if you're not gonna tell the difference from one to another. Just because you cannot tell the difference doesn't mean I didn't. I did notice the difference. God, the one I got was so good. Balance, medium roast, white chocolate notes in the aroma, and when you drink it, it goes down like it's like drinking silk. It's absolutely wonderful. I want to get more of that shit. Good whiskey, not the kind of drink to drink fast. If you plan for a whiskey evening, it's good to eat before. Good meat. I want some now. Nice. Coffee or whiskey? Or meat? I gotta ask, Eric. But that coffee was good. I may dip and get more. Even Bonnie's sister admitted something like in our office we kind of became fancy. We kind of became picky with coffee. We don't buy the cheap stuff anymore. We go for the good stuff. Lord God Almighty, steak and whiskey, it's the best. Combo of the gods, nice. I like apple juice. Turtleman, what do you think about cider? Fuck, that was a bad shot. Like a really top shelf expensive whiskey, not the cheap bullshit, the good stuff. Cheap coffee will mess up your stomach since you need to drink more of it. It's carbonated, so it tasted like needles. Boo. So to be fair, I've never had cider. But then again, isn't cider just like fermented apple juice, technically? I've had George T. Stagg straight bourbon whiskey before. $900 the bottle. I'm guessing it was worth it, Eric. That sounds really nice, though. Apple cider, it's like a beer made of apple. I'm aware, I study. I don't think I've had it, but I would love to. Paired it with some expensive, beautiful marbled cowboy cut steak at my dad's brother-in-law's birthday. That sounds like a very nice birthday dinner, Eric. I think I got his spine. Maybe. You can cook steak with apple cider the same way you can cook with wine. Oh! I bet. Oh man, bad shot. It was a spine shot though. I think I even threaded the needle. Look at that. Very good bad shot, lol. I know. Technique by game standards is a bad shot, but it is very good. I'm getting my X's and O's mixed up because I'm remembering the night. My brother's father-in-law birthday party. So yeah, good stuff. Sadly, I failed the shot. Cigars. I don't smoke personally, but tried one. It was late in September evening, so it was getting chilly. We grilled the steaks to perfect medium rare, sat around and drank whiskey, and ate the steaks. A couple of them were smoking expensive cigars. I don't smoke personally, but I tried one. It was nice though. One of those nights you don't forget. It sounds a very pleasant way to spend the night, Eric, honestly. Sitting around the table with your dad and your friends, but he's not your dad and they're not your friends, you're just men. The boys. Cigars and whiskey. The good combo for the fine gentleman. I personally don't like tobacco, but I can see why you enjoy it. Sounds like a nice night with the boys. God, now I'm getting hungry. It was a really special moment. Sounds like it. Let's see, can we shoot anything else? Oh damn, it's gonna take it's been now like 20 minutes since I said I was going to end in 10 minutes. We're gonna have to leave it here though. Anything to shoot? Nope. All true. The hot calls for to the bunny. Okay, let's see who can we raid. Man, I've noticed that quite a few Vtubers are playing New Vegas lately. What do they mean by this? Oh, I'm gonna leave you with Sayu. Hey, finally can raid Sayu again. Now I'm sitting here reminiscing in silence. I keep holding off on Cuban cigars, but it might just better get a box this year. If they can't get out of Cuba at all, hi Zaddy. I love that guy. His name is Jeff. Or Hightail. Such a cool guy. Thanks for the stream, Bonnie. Have a good night. Thank you for coming, everyone. I gotta do my dailies because I didn't in Umamusume because I didn't finish the hopeful S missions and I missed on those 150 carats and that bothers me a lot. We have ways. They just the most expensive. Thanks for the stream, Bonnie. Thank you, Eric, Ice Daddy, Turtle, Virgil. A good night, friends. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.